What's up, everybody? Alex Uchiha here with some more Ace Attorney. I've been meaning to play this for a while, but I got really up on the Elden Ring grind. So, speaking of, we got a fun thing for the next Elden Ring stream. I was... Man. I was doing a lot. Anyway, not the point. I'm not going to bring that up here because not anything important. Anyway, let's... Ah! There we go. How do I... Ah! Okay. I don't know why... Why was that the button? That's an awkward button. Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay, it's the same one no matter what. Okay. Here we go. Episode 4. I'm not going to voice act anything when I don't know the characters, because that's dumb. Oh no! Whoa. I mean, hey, it's a smart play. Holy shit. Edgy boy? I didn't think he had it in him. That is surprising. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Probably not. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? No. I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh yeah, I guess that is an old training tactic, isn't it? Wonder if it's actually any good. Oh. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course. Except I've been slacking off lately. You shouldn't do that. Although I'm not one to talk because I don't train. Simply because I don't have to. I'm just that strong. But that's not the point. You know, when you get to be able to just blink wrong and wipe out dimensions, it's kind of like, why train? Also, I also have a bunch of auto-training abilities, so, I mean, it's like, whatever. I mean, I do train here and again, but that's not really the point, right? So I guess I do train, technically. But, I mean, it doesn't really do anything for me at this point. Anyway, back to the point at hand. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Right. Okay. I don't know about any falls, per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large, unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gourdy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Dude, there are so many versions of the Loch Ness Monster, it's not even a joke. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gourdy is the real deal. Isn't everybody, though? Boring, I totally agree. Can't they show real news for a change? The news? Showing real news in an unbiased view? You'd have a sooner it'd be easier to convince them not to be corrupt and show bullshit. Anyway, regardless, Nick, the water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Clearly not. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Go to the lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. Ooh, spooky. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed. How much you want to bet you $50 it was Dick Gumshoe. Well, the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 44. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. Ooh. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yeah! Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that! They arrested Edgeworth! What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder! What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. You have a fair point. However... Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. What is it with you and waterfalls today? No, what should we do? What do you mean? I'm asking stupid questions on purpose. Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Ah, but I had that scheduled in an hour. I'm never allowed to do anything fun. Let's go to the detention center first. December 25th, detention center, visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. They might get the wrong idea. Well, well, well. If it isn't Edgy Boy. Hang on, I'm sorry. That look on his face just makes me laugh a little bit. You know, it's funnier when people try to act tough on the other side of reinforced glass. Oh, he left! No! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. I'm sorry, I can't... Hang on, I've got to stop laughing at this. He's like, were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Oh, shit. He got me. Laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Wait, are you mad that he's not laughing, but I am? Wait. I'm so confused. Nick, should we be laughing? Kinda, I am. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Even in jail, this guy's a prick. Are we seriously gonna help this guy? He's like, actually, he's right. Oh. He's like, damn, he's right though. Oh, fuck, ow. Damn. Sorry, holy shit, I'm enjoying this too much. I don't even know why. It's just good. I'd hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Well, you could have just not shown up. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. I think it's a hot load of shit. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Dude, we beat your ass like wasn't it like 3 times? 2 times? Something like that. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials, so it was twice, because the first guy was some weird dude with bolt glasses, and he was an idiot. But again, it was a tutorial trial, so it makes sense. But it's all the same in the end. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. Look, I'm sorry, but I believe there's a saying that goes, once is a mistake, twice is a coincidence, 3 times a pattern. So I feel like he's just that good. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Didn't you lie and bullshit your way through like 90% of your trials by faking evidence and testimonies? I really don't think you're in any position to tell me to have skill and experience. Like, you literally lied and bullshit your way through 90, almost pretty much probably all of your trials you've ever had. Like, what the fuck? Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I don't know, woman. Damn, calm down. It's not that big of a deal. This is how guys talk to each other. We shit on each other all the time. It's normal. You know, again, if you're real bros, you're just gonna brush it off. Or worst case scenario, something really bad happens. You guys duke it out, and then you just never bring it up again. Because you've duked it out. It's all settled. At least that's how it used to be. I don't know how kids these days be, but like, shit. I mean, I think that shit. I mean, granted, there's some shit you can't forgive, but like, a majority of your shit, you just duke it one time. You know, you're good. That shit's in the past. Nobody ever brings it up again. It's settled. Yeah. Usually. I don't know what you kids doing nowadays. No, I don't really get paid enough to care either. Ho ho! The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Edgeworth, stop being a prissy little bitch and just talk. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. No, you fucking didn't. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Fine, man. Your problem, not mine, I suppose. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park. Entrance. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Yeah, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. What? Wait. Are you telling me that they arrested Mr. Edgeworth with literally no basis? So the police force is just a bunch of incompetent, corrupt pieces of shit. Why does that sound familiar? But I mean, damn, like, and they're honest about it too. Like, they weren't even being like, I mean, we thought cause he was there. Like y'all didn't get a single clue. Didn't have a single shred of probable cause, and you just arrested a famous attorney. I mean, hey, I gotta talk about some balls. Holy shit. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! What do you mean it's clear? I mean, again, knowing Edgeworth, he probably walked up to them with the gun with how he's being. But, like, again, wouldn't that be a clue? So, like, if he didn't walk up with the gun, then clearly it wasn't a clue. Like, come on, man. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Voice crack. Oh no. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Please don't yell at me. Hey, You're the hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Okay, to be fair, I understand how you can get the last name right, but it's Larry. Like, first off, his name is Larry, not Harry. How do you keep getting that wrong by one letter every time? Secondly, I'm not. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Come on, Maya. You know this dude is slobbering all over Edgy Boy's knob. Like, come on. Edgy's got this dude eating out the palm of his colon. Like, you literally couldn't ask for a better data for his assistance. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Why did you say that? Oh, you don't say. We're still gonna do it, dipshit. We made everybody else do it. Take the gumshoe. Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? Nah. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Hey, fuck you! Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. Dude, imagine we get like... I know this is the randomest thought on the planet, but because it was on a boat, imagine there was like... We have to bring in like a fish, or maybe like a fucking bird or something that's gonna be like, yeah, this proves he didn't do it because this fish just swam by and it wasn't him. Or like the bird is like, has like, I don't know, maybe it like swooped down and took something of somebody else's. That would be the funniest shit on the planet. If it's like some kind of animal or like some piece of brush, like you bring in a fucking plant. Dude, that shit would be hilarious if that winds up being right. Because it's on a boat in the middle of a lake, in a park where animals would frequent. So it's like some kind of animal or like a fish. Be like, yeah, we found this fish, and it wasn't supposed to be there, which means somebody else had to be there to bring it there, and therefore they did it. That's how it happened. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense to me. Anyway, there was a boat out of Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was... Oh, yeah, wrong voice. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. First off, cops work late that night? Damn, that's crazy. How did they get there so fast? Good question. Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Well, to be fair, most witness testimonies are bullshit by default. Especially the later it's asked. But, like, let's be real. I'm pretty sure this witness is, like, an accomplice of some bullshit elaborate scheme. Come on. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care! I don't, though. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Dick sucker. Ass eater. That's crazy. Cough there. Of course I do. Of course you do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Dude, I'm sorry, but given your police's track record, you guys aren't very good at your job. Like, Detroit's police do a better job than you losers. And they don't even do anything. Actually, they do pretty much what you guys do, but worse. Or I guess better in this case? I don't know how you'd put that. I guess you guys would be about that, wouldn't you? Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Yeah, it's about an average Tuesday. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. I guess. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Shocker. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. Maybe because, you know, I'm gonna stop bringing that point up. We already know. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. No, unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, please don't beat me up. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Was that literal, or? Who is this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. What? Dude, that's actually not confidential because all lawyers have to know everything. Like, they're supposed to share shit. But I guess we're not a lawyer. Wait, are we a lawyer? Or are we a fucking investigator? Because I'm feeling pretty private eye right now, okay? Like, we're literally doing crime scenes, grabbing evidence. Like, there's a lot of shit we're doing that we should not have to do under our title of a job. And we don't even seem to get paid that well. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. At midnight? In the dark? Come on, man. Bullshit. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last. Dude, if it's Larry, I'm gonna hit somebody. If that's why he brought up Larry, and it turns out Larry's the witness, that's gonna be so fucking dumb. I just thought of it. I'm like, what if that's the witness, and like, he accidentally told us, but like, he said the name wrong, and we thought it was just because he doesn't know our name? I mean, he probably doesn't, but like, imagine. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. I don't believe you. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. Supposedly. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Oh, you little... Talk to Santa. Based. Yeah, Santa would know better than me. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I guess we gotta go back to the detention center. Nope, okay. Oh, I guess we could still examine, huh? I forgot about that. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? Does it? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Don't you wear sandals? Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Eh. The sign says Gourd Lake National Nature Park. I'm wrong. It says Gourd Lake Nature Park. I'm an idiot, but I went with it because I said nature wrong at the start. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Could be like that. That really it? No way. Really? Wow, that's depressing. Uh... Um... Aha! I thought we'd get to go in a little more. Maybe... Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me... Oh, okay, cool! Thank God I didn't do that for no reason. I would have felt retarded if that didn't do anything for me. Let me defend you. Ha! Hey, fuck you! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. No shit! I don't believe it! Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Fuck you! Maybe I'll just do it anyway! Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. Not really, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. That doesn't answer anything. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Fuck you, now I'm getting all up in it. I'm getting balls deep in this case. So much so that I might cause a prolapse. Why do I say... Why would I say that? I don't know. It's funny. I'll take it. I don't care. It's funny. Why am I so giggly about this so far? I haven't even started anything yet. That's crazy. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Fuck you doing it anyway. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. No! Reggie, come back. I still want to laugh at you a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. Nick, Mr. Edward did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick? Let's skedaddly doodly do. Ha ha, I knew it. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edward's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity, and not in the good way. You defended him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Again, not really, but okay. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edward helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edward. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Are we sure he wasn't planning to kill me? And I just didn't show up? Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. Then what the fuck you... But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey! Detective Gumshoe! But what? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Hey, yo, you're a lot nicer than usual. I guess being all up in Edgy's pants really got you in a tizzy, don't it? You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Booyah. Criminal Affairs Department? Let's go to the public beach first. Samurai Dog? December 25th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yeah. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. I mean, who even says that anymore except for me? Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog. Please. I bet they're great. The name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? Actually, that does sound pretty good. What the fuck? Why? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. I can actually say I don't. It's a little different. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, Boat docks, right exit. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. I think that was Maya that said the first part. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want them. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take them. Fuck yeah. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Ha! Poppers, a classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Poppers put in pocket. Kids these days. What are you gonna do? A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you could buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of crazy, actually. Imagine growing gourds in a lake that also just so happens to look like a gourd. That's pretty whack. Alright. I guess the woods. What the fuck? December 25th. Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Uh-oh! Somebody's breaking the law. Like I give a fuck. Look, someone's camping. They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. Oh, it actually might not be Larry this time, if it's this. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says, no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh, so then it's not against the law. Technically, yes, that is correct, in a sense, if you were like me. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick, will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Party poppers? Oh, that sounds important. Well, it responded. Hey! Oh, god damn it. I gotta do another southern accent, but I gotta do like Hick style. Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Oh, that was horrible. Ugh, where was I going with that? What in the Slam Hill? Look at what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Why'd you do that then, dumbass? You could set it up for quarters or halves. What? Try's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? No, and I'm not paying for it. Cause fuck you. You're not supposed to be camping here. I could just literally have you arrested. And I could be the prosecutor against you. That's just a lie, but that's not the point. No, you won't. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? I don't know. What are you doing camping in a place like this? What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. You literally do seem like one, though. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. You even said Yank. You're definitely a country bumpkin of the lowest caliber. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Unfortunately, most of them are. Not all, but a vast majority that I've met. Pretty fucking stupid. Which is depressing, because, like, damn, can y'all cook some semi-decent food. I mean, it's not the best, and not all of you, a very low minority of you can do it, which is depressing, because some of the good food is good as fuck. But some of it just seemed dumb as shit. Like, what? Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb. So you're just honest about it. Alright, my respect for you went up a little bit. Okay. Shit, at least you honest about how dumb you is. Don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends? What the fuck? For Jesus' sake. Jesus Christ. What are you, a 5-year-old? Ugh. Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus' sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Yeah, and I'd rather literally be anywhere else than listen to you talk. At all. Oh, boy. I guess we should pay for the film. Excuse me. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Ugh, talk about a nuisance. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Actually, no, in the literal sense. Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. Stop apologizing, damn it! That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. God damn it. Stupid ass bitch. Fine, I have to fucking bribe the bumpkin, apparently. Oh. Right. Sometimes I'm stupid and forget things easily. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? Bitch, I might be. I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. Yeah, I'm sure you did, dumbass. Oh my god, I don't like her, what? Maybe it's the voice I gave her. Ugh, it just makes me annoyed. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool! Okay, I agree, but I'm not gonna say that to you. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Couldn't ask me anything you like. Well, probably because you wouldn't shut up. And secondly, pretty sure you're not supposed to be camping here. I don't know why you didn't use that. Finally! Some cooperation! You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. God damn it, this woman. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Oh, I will punch you if you start talking like that. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hot. But y'all can call me Lotta. I really don't want to, but I can't think of anything else to call you that would be degrading enough. And I'm usually really good at coming up with insults. You do it a lot when you meet a lot of people you don't like, but you can't be outwardly assholish to them. So you just call them like a name that they won't understand, but you know it. Like, you know it. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have that. They have that couple people that they don't like at all, but like your friends or your fucking family's friends with them, so you have to like tolerate their fucking existence. So you're just like, you make up something random to call them, and then when asked, it's like, oh, just trying to get along, but like, you're not trying to get along. You're insulting the fuck out of them with it. But like, they're either too stupid to get it, or they just like don't want to get it because you know that it'll cause problems. So, everybody has that for sure. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Oh, the fuck you are. Mighty pleased to meet you. First off, there's no way you actually go to a school. Because you admitted you're dumb. And to be fair, you can't read. And I say that because there's a sign right next to her car that says no camping, yet she's camping. So she either can read and just ignored it, or she can't read. And honestly, I'm being nice by saying that she can't read. Because the other would insinuate she just fucking does this shit on the normal. Which, again, I would respect that. But I'd rather just say she can't read because, it implicates less. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. You know what a television is? Holy shit. That's surprising. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. Damn, dude, I need to stop. I'm getting really hardcore. Like, I don't know what is up with me. I'm extra giggly, and I'm extra mean. Like, I'm not usually this mean. Like, usually I'm good at, like, not saying this shit. That's semi a lie. But mostly true. I'm just being this mean to her for no reason. Actually, I was even being mean to Gumshoe. Damn, I am just being mean today. What the hell? I wonder why. That's so. Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen it on boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Yeah, I don't believe you at all. Like, I'm sorry, call it disrespect or whatever, but I'm actually being honest. I don't believe you at all. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. Okay, I just heard how that came out. But I'm gonna stand by it. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. I hate it when people obviously lie. She's here to fucking get a picture of Gordy. If it's actually meteors, I will genuinely be surprised. I'm just saying. I will actually be genuinely surprised if it is actually meteors and not Gordy. $50. $50 says it's actually Gordy and not meteor showers. There's no way. Falling stars. This time of year? My ass. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Sologen. I don't think I pronounced that right, but I also don't care, so... I guess that's something I should say. I will pronounce anything any way I want, and I will, even if you correct me, I'll still do it wrong. Just because I enjoy it when people get annoyed. So that will be my personal entertainment. If anybody ever sees this, I will purposely say shit wrong. Like, that's my gimmick. I think it's funny. And if you get mad, that makes it even funnier. So, thank you. I will take your corrections as a suggestion, but I will most likely not listen to them. So, yeah. Isn't that where they make knives? I didn't know that, by the way. I don't know if that's like a fake company or if it's actually real, but weird. So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Seriously? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper? Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Lada's camera. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Lada's camera added to the court record. That's it? There's nothing else? Alright, we'll go to the rental shop then. December 25th, boat rental shop. Beep beep. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Huh, boats. I've never ridden on a boat. It's not that weird, right? I don't think a lot of people have ridden on a boat before. I guess. I mean, actually, I guess anybody near water would have done it at least once. Maybe. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Thanks. Let's go ahead and examine the boat shack. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating on the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick. Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Really? Oh, the murder thing. Yeah, I guess that would be a natural turnoff. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Are we sure there's nothing else over here? Huh. I guess that's it. Man. Yeah, I guess that's it. Only those three things. Probably only because it's Christmas. Pretty sure we come back here and we'll find something. We'll go back to the entrance. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Ooh. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Why is public indecency an option? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Wait, did these guys remember Maya and just assumed she was a criminal because she was almost framed for murder? Dude, these police people are actually incompetent. Like, that made me look away for a second. What the fuck? How is somebody that how do you have a force that incompetent that they just assume anybody comes in? First off, they assume a criminal would come in to turn themselves in. That isn't half brain dead, because let's be real. Or, whatever. Or I guess morally conscious, but that doesn't actually exist. Let's be real. A mortal with an actual conscience and morals? Come on. Everybody throws their morals away for the right price. I mean, come on, let's be realistic here. I still think it's funny. Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. He's probably... I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? She didn't shop? Wow, this dude is a fucking retard. They just hire... Do I look like a criminal or something? Honestly, I think he's just retarded. Like, he might. Man, that DEI shit is not helping anybody. Yikes! I feel like that was a burn, but honestly, it's not exactly wrong. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Good lake? God, he's sighted! I don't believe it! Yeah, he's retarded. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Dumbass. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I'd expect. I know, right? I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. You wouldn't think, but that must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see, you know she'd be crying. And break and spit it out, you low life scumbag. Huh. Must be doing image training for interrogations. Whatever helps you, I guess. I don't really think that's how it works, but each their own, I suppose. Back here, maybe? Nope. Right in law. Nope. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. What to do then? I get stumped relatively easily. Hmm. I'm actually not sure. Hold up. Am I actually that retarded? I mean, I know I'm retarded, but like, am I missing something all of a sudden? Party poppers are gone. Hmm. This camera's rigged to respond to noise, but its only response to loud noises, like a party popper. I feel like that's gonna come up in the trial. Oh, these trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay. Hmm. Huh. Am I dumb? The answer is yes, but I meant in this specific instance. It doesn't feel like I should be this dumb all of a sudden. But I am. Huh. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. There's nothing else in here? For real? It's all for the camera. Okay. Hmm. Who is that with the camera? Lotta something? Let's go talk to her about that photograph. What? Didn't I? I'm pretty sure I looked and she didn't fucking have anything else to talk about. Unless I'm actually that stupid. I am. But that's not the point. Okay, leave me alone. Okay, I guess I have to present it then? Lotta? Yeah. So, your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises? Ah, yeah. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Yeah, I know you'd know a lot about that. So, it's a gun. You definitely probably have knowledge about this. Not that that's a bad thing. I don't think knowledge of guns means anything. But, right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to your body popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Didn't it get a picture of the... It didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there's anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Ugh. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Now we go to the criminal department? Ha ha! Yes, that's correct. December 25th. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Woo! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! Oh my god. We just finished that meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. You know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. What? Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. But I'm not involved in the case. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. I can assure you, he doesn't seem like that kind of guy. He doesn't seem like the dude who'd hide something he did wrong. I don't feel like that. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? I literally do. So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yeah. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got reasons why he won't talk to us. Oh god, is this gonna be the Edgeworth backstory? Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. Oh, I bet it's pretty strong. Almost as strong as your grip on his dick. We trust each other, and that's how it works. I could never would have guessed. Oh. Sorry, goddamn, I'm so mean. Fuck, I need to cool it. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. They're corrupt, but sure. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. And that trust is thoroughly misplaced, because you guys get it wrong every time. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. This guy needs some help. Not the normal kind. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, one bullet shot to the heart. Autopsy report added to the court record. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Thank you, Mr. Gumshoe, my man. I'm gonna go back here and see if Lotta got that picture for me yet. Yeah! December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? Yeah, that means on point. What? How do you not know that one? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. 2? Huh? That's weird, right? Hey, this is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting them with that pistol. It looks like that, yeah. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. Then how is their witness being able to tell it was Edgeworth? I mean, yeah, he was here and all that, but you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind, I'm talking to a bumpkin. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon no. What's that? Now don't y'all think y'all can pull one over on me just because you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you'd best tell the cops. Damn it, this one's not completely retarded. I was hoping I could trick her with some reversal, but no, it didn't work. It's my obligation as a citizen. We both know you don't know what obligation means. Let's be real here. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, what about the other one? Wait, what about the second one? Lana! What? Can y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. Could have fooled me. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. Oh. Wow. Okay, that is not a good picture. I read that, was confused for half a second, and then realized the implication. And then that's kind of gross. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. So dumb. What up? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Who even fucking says skivvies anymore? I haven't even said that in a while. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Yeah, you are not a trustworthy person by default. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. I mean, it's interchangeable personally, but whatever. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. At least we get the one photo, right? Yeah, we didn't get to keep it. Bitch. Son of a whore. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Probably nothing. She said there was a shit ton of fog. Come on, man. Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Oh, cool, we do get it. Lake photo, taken automatically on 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. So I'm just gonna point this out now. This couldn't possibly be when the murder took place. Because, again, there's still 2 people in the boat. If it went off because of the gun, then wouldn't there only be one person in the boat? Or at least standing in the boat? You know what I mean? Or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe the laws of physics work different in this dimension. I don't know. But normal physics in 84% of dimensions usually work that if you're shot and then a camera goes off, you're not going to be standing for that picture. Because it's not simultaneous. It's different for this kind of picture. You know? Takes a second for that sound to travel to the cameras and make it go. Huh. What? December 25th, Gold Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up on their interviewing. Hey! What the fuck? Santa? Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. What did I do? Long time no see, Nick? Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection! Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My fiance. That's such a stupid fucking name. It deserves the best. Kiance. I'm gonna call her that. Howdy. How's your day going so far today? Oh, Kiance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. Are we sure she wasn't just trying to hide your face, my brother? 'Cause, like, I didn't even recognize you. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she is not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. And, the little sister. Sister? Larry, I'm gonna punch you. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's. That's what you're on about? Not the obvious lack of resemblance? I mean, come on. Well, I mean, you have a point, but at the same time, I don't think Larry knows that. So, cut him some slack. Larry's a bit of an idiot, you know? He's not the sharpest crayon in the tool shed. So, I'm kind of cutting him some slack on that one. Huh. Sounds great. See? He's fucking stupid. He's like, sounds great. That is the best response. He's like, I'm not paying attention to shit. Fuck. He's so fucking dumb. Oh my god. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Fuck. He's so goddamn stupid. I fucking love this dude. Hey, Larry. Said Larry to nobody. True. It's so true. There was a murder here. Damn it, dude. Larry's gonna get me to kill on my voice. I'm laughing so hard over here. Oh, fuck. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. Oh, yeah, no, okay, that's fair. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. How much you want to bet he was? Oh, he was! No! Huh? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kiance is not in town right now. Ooh, alone for the holidays. It's not that bad. She she's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. And she didn't take you? My favorite, honestly, it's either probably Wham, but personally Larry. Larry is so far my favorite. He's just so stupid and it's so entertaining. For sure. Oh, just so dumb. You can't help but laugh and really enjoy it. He's so stupid. That tutorial was my favorite. Dude, I would bet you're right. That would be the best part, is Kiance isn't real. He sounds like the dude that would, but like the fact that he did actually have a girlfriend before really makes me think she might be real. Just a little bit. But I did call the model thing, yeah. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. Yeah, she did, but you know, Larry's pretty fucking stupid. But again, he still had one. Like, I'm not saying it'd be different if it was like they were never actually going out. But she did break up with him, true. But yeah, true, like true. But he still had one. The fact remains, he did actually pull some game for a minute. Like, yeah, she broke up with him, and then she got brutally beat to death. But she did exist. So it gives him a little credit. He has a track record. At least one. And wasn't she also like a model or something? I think she was, actually. That was a while ago that I did that trial. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. And then he trips Shay. He's like, what? Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Yeah, actually, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Because I don't think he would... Yeah, that was some other lawyer guy. Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Why does Larry know Edgeworth? It's going to be some backstory where him, Phoenix, and Edgy were all like friends or something, isn't it? They're going to have some kind of common backstory. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class. Yep, okay. Childhood friends. I called it. Alright. My guessing game is on point. Actual application, not so much. Guessing, really good at. I'm not fun at parties. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Okay, let's talk about the samurai dogs first. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. True, they do. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Oh, my boy. You poor, poor sap. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. She wants one. Something about that just seems wrong. What? What do you mean? Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Gordy. Yeah, Gordy. Called it. Good. Gordy? You... What? Didn't we just talk about Gordy like 20 minutes ago? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, how the turns have tabled. Wow, I never knew. I'd be surprised if you did. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Oh boy. That's gonna be something brought up sooner rather than later, I bet. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Okay. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. Yeah. What? And he's got a proboscis on his knee. Do you? I don't even think you know what proboscis means, my brother. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. You know... Huh? He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. You know, Nick? Probably his... I'm assuming, going off on a limb here, that maybe his dad isn't around anymore. Probably murdered. Oh my god, is that the backstory? His dad or something, like, either died or got in an accident, and then whoever didn't get prosecuted properly, so he made some kind of vow to get a guilty verdict guaranteed no matter the cost, as some sort of, like, revenge scheme? That weirdly sounds accurate. You have no idea how many times I've seen that happen. Nick? Yeah, probably. I doubt it's that obvious. There's no way. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. No, it's not. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. I mean, given the shape, it does look real, I guess. But it's probably just a log or something, right? It's such a basic bitch fucking choice. Come on, man, you could have said anything. Could have said a drowning dude or something. Like, what? You said a log? Sinking boat? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Huh. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. What the fuck? I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million for a scrap of paper? Grow up, Larry. Okay, that you know they're good friends when they can fuck around like that. Gordy article. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. Gordy article added to the court record. Okay. Anything I can present to you? Probably not. Da, 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 da. Let's go back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Yep, called it. December 25th. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Da-da. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Aggie! God damn it. Alright. Ha-ha! What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Then it's... Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. What? I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait! You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Okay, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. Grossberg Law Office Incorporated. Damn, he never got that picture back. Damn, poor Grossberg. He was really harping about that photo. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. And you're Mia's something too, are you not? I hate you so much. You're doing this on purpose. Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Hmm? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? I want to talk about the painting second. This just seems more important. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? It just got up, you see. Bullshit. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Yeah, dude seems way too surprised to actually be faking it. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. That poor man. Here we go. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Did you remember? He was a lawyer. Here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Supposedly. Although I doubt it. Just because of how these games seem to be going so far. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes. The DL6 incident. Wait, haven't we heard about this before? From the last trial, right? Wait. I think? No, wait. I'm thinking DL... No, wait. Right? Yeah, wait. Wasn't it like Mia's and Maya's mother was in a photo and it was... Am I tripping? I might be tripping. It's been a while since I did this, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. But I swear... Okay, I have to be right. I wouldn't have said it sounds familiar if I wasn't. Okay. Whew. I thought I was tripping for a second. I was like, bro, what? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss, they used a spirit medium. Yeah, okay. I was right. Wait. You don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yep. Yes, my dear. Oh, shit. The plot thickens! Need to say. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. I'm sorry, but that is impressive. Because I've seen how Maya and the Faye family does their shit. They literally transform into the person. Like, is that just for a perspective thing or a literal thing? Because if they literally change, that's nuts. But if it's just perspective for us, then yeah, okay, fair. But that's kind of crazy. How would nobody believe that if it was like an everybody thing? But again, if it's perspective, then yeah, fair enough. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the guy, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirits of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Who was it? But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. Okay. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than it. Called it! Called it! I knew his fucking dad died. Let's go! I mean, I guess that's bad, but like, hey, let's go! I was right. That's more important. Alex for the win once again. We do nothing but winning here. Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Bullshit. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fey's photo. An old photograph. DL6 Incident Exhibit A is written on the back. True. Alright, let's go see if Edgy Boy will finally talk to us. December 25th. Detention Center. Visitor's Room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Fuck you, stop being a little bitch. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. There we go. I thought I was hitting the right button, but I guess I wasn't. Take that! Like, Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. I think you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. You really made it seem like that. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. Why? So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. I'll ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. We broke him, boys! We shattered his ego! He will talk now. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh, shit! His dad looked like a bitch! Right before my eyes. Oh, shit! He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. How did this guy not get convicted? How? You saw it happen, and you fucking contacted... What the fuck is this corruption that I'm smelling? What the fuck? My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. Well, break out of it, buddy. We're gonna need that shit. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he's the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium... Wait. I'm gonna wait, because I have a theory that I just thought of that's random as shit. No, that's retarded. No way they're doing that old fucking gimmick. Right? Right? No, fuck it. There's no way. I'm not gonna waste my time with that thought. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. But who was this guy? And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations, I was just about to say it. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. We're gonna catch the real murderer, guys! What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. I mean, that's not exactly correct, but yes, pretty much. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. That's crazy. I want to know the suspect. Tell me. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Okay. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. True. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Boo! Cringe! Cringe! Your attorney's badge. Oh, fuck you. Let me fucking help your case, damn it! Wait, unless you did. Just by chance. I don't know. There we go. Perfect. December 25th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all and to hear what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? Well, I'm not saying anything about the way you do your job, but I mean, you know. Let's talk about Edgeworth first. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Damn. That's a lot of trust. I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be the life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who said she saw the very moment of the murder. Bullshit. And we got a photo taken with the shot ring out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. And you have. The photo we have. I'm sorry, but there's no way it could exist. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the... She is such a fucking liar! Oh my god, this bitch is a liar. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said, it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. Okay, but if the quality is already shitty, you're not going to see any better by enlarging it. Because, and hear me out, the shitty quality will only get worse. Like, what the fuck? Okay. She could do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. No, it won't. No way. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Wait, then who's the other guy? Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. What? How? A cancellation? That's literally not how that works. Is it? I'm like pretty sure that's not how it works. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. You're an asshole, but you're not that much of an asshole. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. Is he gonna ask us the question? Oh my gosh! I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we won't. I'm a monster, not a cretin. Alright, just because it'll be fun. That's the only reason I'm saying yes. I'm a man after my own heart. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Wait, what? Pay him back? Even he don't know. Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Edgeworth's request put in pocket. Well, I guess we should. Oh, what's that? Earthquake? Nick, it's a big one! Woohoo! It's coming down. Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Damn, this guy is a gay. Okay, whatever. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Bye, Edgy. Have fun down there, I guess. Look what I got! Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Lord... Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. That is a weird thing to get used to. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Bye? I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Weird. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. Oh, so y'all ain't seen each other in eternity. I'm surprised y'all remember each other. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. You know, aside from his dad getting murdered and all. Ah, well, it is what it is, right? Can't help it. Yay! Fuck yeah, I want to save my progress. Oh wow, I really don't use the save function very often, do I? December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Alright, buckaroos, time to get this shit ready. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. And if he's anything like you, probably fakes all his shit and is a total asswipe. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Again, probably. Let me guess, he was your mentor, and that's where you learned all your dirty tricks from? He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Dude, can you stop suckling his balls so hard? Not a single case? Yep, okay, so just like you. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Huh, sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Ha ha! At least you know it. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma's a man to be feared. What? Would he be? He's gonna kill somebody for it? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I knew a guy like that. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Called it. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Oh, so is he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. Yeah, even I could have told you that. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. Of course. Hours a week again. Oh, shocker. Yeah, what terrible timing. I'm really sorry. No, it's fine. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, wait. Hold on, yeah, so they do physically change. I just remembered in the last case with the Steel Samurai, that kid saw Mia, not Maya, or else he wouldn't have reacted like that because he met Maya first, and then Mia showed up, and then he was all like, yo, what's up, sis? Let me get a touch. And then, so it definitely has to be a physical change. Huh. How the fuck did they fail that case? That's crazy. Well, it's time. Let's head in. That's crazy. Seriously. I mean, if you see somebody transform into another person right in front of your eyes, how the fuck you gonna call them a fraud? December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, this guy got a fucking bald-ass head. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma? Hang on, I'm trying to think of a voice to give him. What should I give him? I don't want to do anything too hard on me. But at the same time, something funny would be good. Is the prosecution ready? Hang on. Fool. No, not that one. Probably something a little gruffer, maybe like fool. No, I'm not hitting the right whatever it's called. Fool. Gruff old voices were always one of my weaknesses. Fool. I probably fool. Maybe like this. Maybe fool, maybe. Fucking around with the power of the voice, man. Yes, fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Okay, I like that one, actually. I think right there is good. Yes, I think this one is perfect. It's got a little gruff, but you're not going to think he's too stupid. Like, you're still not going to like him because he's a bitch, but it is a voice worth respecting, goddammit. Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Okay, I'm actually really thinking this voice fits. Why am I thinking that? It's shitty. I'm not good at this. Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? I needed more snootiness. Damn it. That's what I was missing. How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Fuck. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. What the? The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. That's not the middle of the lake, that's near the shore. What? There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. What? Huh? Didn't it? That doesn't make any sense. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Oh, I thought there was going to be more. Overhead map. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma? Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Really? Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! Dude, this judge is a bitch. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? And they didn't do anything. Oh, I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. Fuck you! I'm still gonna do it, but not because you told me to. Prick. Press. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Whoa! What the fuck? This man's a demon! That woman and the man who called in the reporter are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. We knew this already. Why are you going like you just found this out? Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. Lot of heart. What happened next, detective? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. Damn, fast! That's faster than any police force I've ever seen. Holy shit! That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Wasn't it like that last month too? Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secret. Oh, shut the fuck up! It's not even a department secret! It's a motto! Everybody knows that shit! Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. He's like, oh boy. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Oh my fucking Christ! Detective! The court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Probably like you like them dicks. God damn, bro, calm down. Such a hard ass. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. And they're all bullshit. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trust and relationship with the prosecutors. Oh my god! Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Oh god, I thought I was the only one that said that shit anymore. I don't say it often, but here and there. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Active gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. Ah, okay, I think I got the voice down. It's all about it. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet, found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Pistol bullet added to the court record. Can you match it to the gun that was found? Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Yeah, but is it a .22 cal? Detective Gumshoe! That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. What? Is it important? I don't really think it is. I mean, yeah, you found it in the boat, but that's just more evidence-seeking than anything. How can you prove that Edgeworth was on the boat? He could have just been taking a walk. Especially since the photo's quality is garbage, you can't prove anything. I mean, yes, you have doubt, and like, you could presume he was on the boat because he was there, but you can't prove anything for sure. Unless, again, his fingerprints are on the gun, in which case, there you go, he was in the boat. But you didn't say anything about that. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Bullshit! What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Calm down, brother. Yeah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Damn! Ah, boy. What? Order? Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Wow, this really isn't good. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Pistol. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. What the fuck? Dude, we have 3 different numbers of how many fucking shots were fired. What the fuck is this? Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Pistol added to the court record. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Oh, you guys can do your job a little bit. Okay. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic. Yeah, I mean, even I know that shit. What the fuck? I have nothing to do with law. More chaos-based. But hey, what can I say? That was some... Anyway, not the point. Irrelevant. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. You don't have to. Actually, Judge, you do it. Oh, you're such a pussy. You don't know what it is either. Eh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. You didn't know that either, or you would have just said it. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. Not a very good gun if it didn't go all the way through. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Rabble. Harder! Harder! This is bad. This makes it look like Edward did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. Wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get it on with it, man. Yes. What the fuck are you? You're a judge. You could literally hold him in contempt for telling you what to do. This guy's a bitch. Ugh. I swear. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Bro. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know. Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. Wow, crazy. You mean it was a suicide? Who's gonna buy that, man? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Come on! Huh. How am I supposed to convince anybody of that? True. Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? Shut up. That's not what I'm fucking saying. I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right? No, we need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Damn. Oh, brutal honesty. That's my forte. Fair enough. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. You can't even contact spirits. Oh, everybody has their off days. Come on. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Oopsie. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lutta Hutt take the stand? Couldn't you just tell them to if they're already here? Like, Lutta Hutt, you're a research student at a university? That I am. Oh, your voice is gonna kill me the most. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Oh, he does. For real, for real. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Here we go. I feel like this case is going to take eternity. And again, I think all my streams took almost 4 or 5 hours each, right? It's crazy. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out of the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Then where's the second photo, Lotta? Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Wait, what? Don't we have that photo too? Or is that the same photo? Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Boo, cringe. Shut up. You don't know anything. Order! 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 I will have order. Yeah, calm down. Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Hold the fuck up! Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet! A cross-examination? Ugh. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Yeah, by the gun, dipshit! And the fact there's only one bullet in the dude. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I should have saved before doing it. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It shouldn't be. You reckon? Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? Dude! I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. Guys, cut me some fucking slack! Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I always take pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Bitch! Irrelevant? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Well, wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Fuck you! The fuck? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. What are you objecting to? I asked you to find contradictions. Fuck off! How am I supposed to do that if you keep blabbering, you dick? Wait a fucking minute. What? Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. That doesn't answer the question. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. No! The witness has testified she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Oh, wait. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Dude! You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. On karma, I think I hate you. Oh, thank God we agree. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Because she's a dumbass. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Just a little further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... God damn it! Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Bitch, shut up! That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. So we just literally have a stacked deck. God damn, man. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor! I literally can! Keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Gah. Nick, honest testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know! But I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Maya? Who was that? It was me. Maya! Yo, okay. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. A lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta! Did you really see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta! What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? 'Cause you are. I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Point him out then. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. Wait, me? I didn't even do anything! No. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Based Maya. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Oh, ooh, shocker! Ha, stupid! Harder! Damn, brother, calm down. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Judge, come on, man, do your job. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Finally, you grew some balls! What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well, my affair. You will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. God damn it. Peh, I cannot for this melodrama. As well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Well, what about the other man? Oh, come on! That's important! Cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it. If you can. Right, I have to assign you a penalty. Oh, fuck off! What? Damn it! Fine. Fine! 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 Then I'm just gonna go with my gut. Got it, bitch. Gotcha. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Mr. Wright has a point. Fuck you. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Oh, yeah, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Mrs. Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, you use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. So you really can't press in this case, or they fuck you up. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? Nah. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Dude! The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, I do, actually. This is make it or break it time. The camera's of utmost importance, Your Honor. I'm probably wrong, but fuck you, I'm doing it anyway. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I don't care how many von Karmic injections I get. I'm going to find a hole with this testimony if it's the last thing I do. So I have to press then? Let's take pictures of a meteor shower. That noise. What noise? There was a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you saw him clearly? I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. Wrong. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole. Damn right. Oh, that's it? What? Fuck! What do I have? I'm extremely surprised they haven't brought up the whole gun was fired 3 times, only 1 bullet, 1 wound type shit. Ah, that's it? Oh my god, I keep forgetting. The fuck? Heard the noise. Can't really read it. Wait. I think maybe I'm probably wrong. However, the music didn't go away. No! I was pretty sure. Well, then I'll be doing my other one. After I save, because Jesus Christ. I'm really bad at this. Just in case. Now the question is it the gun? Because it's 3. It says 3 times, but she said a noise. Or her camera, which is... I heard that noise on the lake. I looked with my binoculars. See, it's crazy because I'm stuck on the fact that her camera only took 2 pictures, despite the gun saying it was fired 3 times and there only being 1 bullet. And we only have 1 picture somehow. What the fuck am I supposed to be finding? We know the camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic, motherfucker. True, seeing... Yes, I'm aware. That's just saying. He's a total bitch. I'm just gonna have to go with it. I'm gonna have to go with either the binocular or the camera or the gun. Because again, she said a noise, not 2 noise. This is the problem. I'm not sure this is it. Fuck it. Yep, nothing. Thought so. Yes, I'm aware. So it's gotta be the camera then. Still nothing? Oh my god, dude! Are you serious? I must be retarded. What the fuck? I'm gonna try this last one. Oh my... I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Oh my god! You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I can't believe I missed something this obvious. It was so obvious. I was so focused on the sounds. I didn't even... I hate myself. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of stars, Miss Hart. You bitch. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. What does that have to do with anything? I know what she was doing. If it's wrong, I just call straight garbage. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Do I have proof of this? I mean, I don't think I have proof of that. Yeah, I definitely don't have proof. Well, I don't have proof. Bah, your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright. But enough is enough. Yeah, I lost. Had enough of baseless claims made without a hair of evidence to support them. Well, alright. If that's how you want to play it, I'll show... Oh, come on! I don't have it! I'm sure sick of that smarmy prosecutor putting me down. Or did he taunt me so I get mad and make a mistake? Very well, let's hear it, and no joking around this time, please. And this proof the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Oh, thank God I was right. I have one chance. Why does it take two? Just take one. Make it easier for me. Your camera was set to take photos in response to the loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Rabble, rabble. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure, you old nitwit. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? No, but most people are stupid as fuck. That's you. So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Damn you right, though! Exactly. What was the point of this, then? Well, you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Oh, base. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Nothing will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. My pure hatred for mortals will let me win. Oh, he doesn't seem happy about that. Actually, I'm not a research student. I fucking knew it! I called that shit! Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. I didn't guess that, though. I wonder what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. You didn't say that before! I wish we had the party poppers. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Oh, well, Mr. Wright, can we cross-examine the witness? The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Bullshit! Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to examine the witness, Your Honor. Well, Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Yes! Dumbass! Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Huh, that would be a first. Fuck you! Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There is no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Was there nothing on the what? No, what? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. Lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. That's not what I asked. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. This has to be it. Call me a bitch. I don't care. However, this has to be it. But the problem is, I don't know which one it is. It could be the bullet. I don't think it is. Maybe it's the Robert or fucking autopsy report. Cause she said she heard two. What? Bullshit. Bullshit. There was just a boat, like nothing else. Seriously. Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. What? There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What do you give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Wait, that isn't evidence? That one? What proof do I even have? Um. Maybe that was a red herring to trick me into but I mean, it was me that said it, so that wouldn't make sense. Watch the boat the whole time. Yep, thought so. What am I supposed to fucking... The rest of these seem useless. God, I'm fucking stupid. It's pissed me off a little bit. I want to go back and give myself some more chances, but I'm not that petty. Did I not do this one? Seriously? Motherfuck. Okay, so that's the one I said. You go to this one. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. What evidence, though? I mean, would she have been able to see the boat the whole time? One more press. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Definitely suspicious. But what? That doesn't help me do anything. I guess I'll just try everything till I get a shot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm extra fucking stupid, so I'm gonna have to use everything I possibly can. Alright. That one's wrong. I think I did that before anyway. Okay, try it again. There we go. That's what I wanted to pick too. Oh, I should have just did that. I double guessed myself like an idiot. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You don't want to step over here and say that? I will. You're camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. True. Depressing. Hang on. Sorry about that. There we go. Alright. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Well. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now. Man, you are just a different breed of retard. Holy shit. This is totally uncalled for. I demand a fucking apology for this shit. Okay? Apologize to me for being an asshole. I was right about this bitch. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. So we can't see who was shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What's she gonna say? Put on what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. Dummy McDickerson. I knew it. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Show the enlargement, bitch! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Fuck you. Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Oh, this bitch! Oh, you old fool. You retarded. Let's go. Helping us by accident. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Mrs. Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Oh, calm down. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. That doesn't help shit. Wait. Was it a backfire? Is the reason that guy died a backfire? The guy killed himself because the gun jammed and backfired. So instead of firing out forwards, it fired back through the fucking, the thing that I literally just forgot the name of. Why does my brain do this to me so much? Forgore, you are a shitty ability. You're lucky I need you, or I'd have given you to some random scam years ago. God damn it. The ability to randomly forget random things at a random time. Or at will. Both are viable. Why would I want this? Only because I have another ability that lets me remember things, even things I've never knew before at any given time, and combined they are a bullshit power for knowing stuff infinitely. God damn it! The thing, anybody who's ever used a gun knows what I'm talking about, and knows what a backfire does. Like, if you don't, then just ask a guy who knows a gun, or anybody who knows a gun. Okay? God damn. You know what I'm talking about. We can still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Lake photo. Taken automatically at 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. Lake photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Very, bitch. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement? You got the enlargement. Calm down, the way you said that's weird. But not inaccurate. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. Wrong! I suppose this means that cross-examination is over. Obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed when the trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this! There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Wait, what? Object to the enlargement. That's bullshit. It has to be other evidence. But what do I have? Wait. Right? I forgot I had this tab. That's crazy. It's gotta be something I can object to, right? Wait. At that distance, wouldn't if it was shot normally, wouldn't it go right through the body? Or is a 22 too small? Am I thinking of a different caliber? I don't know. I don't really give a shit. The point is, that's really close range. Okay. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence... Oh, you bitch. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Oh, indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. It's bad, real bad! Object? What? Wait and see. Oh, think of something. No good. I guess I'll just sit back and see how this turns out. Very well. Allow me to state my verdict. Oh no, I should have pressed further. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Yeah. Damn it! So I had to object the enlargement? Ah, wait, wrong one. Bullshit! Wait. I'm gonna actually see, because I wouldn't have been game over right there. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Really? Really? Damn! Fuck! Alright. I thought Lotta was gonna be like, I don't know shit. Really? Object to the fucking enlargement? God damn it. That's so dumb. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Or there is? What might that be? What is wrong with it? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. What about this photo? What? What is strange about it? Huh? Wait. That? Well, that was obviously incorrect. I thought it was a flash, because, like, if it was taking a picture there, wouldn't it be a flat? Like, you wouldn't see a flash. Okay, so it's gotta be this, then. The fact that you can't see their faces, right? Yep. God damn, seriously? What is it? I don't know. I have nothing. If it turns out this is one of those, of course there's nothing. What? I'm gonna do it one more time and then I'll let it play through. What? Wait a minute! That's in his left hand! The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? I can't believe I didn't notice that. It's not, it says it was in his right. I looked at the fucking shit and I didn't read it far enough. I'm retarded. Wow. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. That hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand starts right? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Take that! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edward's right hand. Dude, this whole trial is making me feel like that one animation of Phoenix Wright, where he's like, literally went through everything with a whole corkboard and red strings, but he never got the autopsy report or the victim's name. And he's like, I figured it out. There's no way they did it, and I know who did. Well, what about the autopsy report? The what? The victim's name? Huh? Do you even know who we're defending? Son of a bitch. And he just breaks down. I feel like that right now, honestly. The prints on the murder weapon were from Edward's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, whoa, shocker. This is insane. I managed to fumble my way through this through many failures. That's right. I'm a retard. I get exempt from harsh criticism for this specifically. I don't have the brain power for this. I'm kidding. I'm just dumb. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Edgeworth who fired that pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who did? That's not my job! Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself, dumbass. It backfired. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Oh, whoa, shocker, whoa, scary. Order. So, you were saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Actually, no, involuntary manslaughter, but sure. I mean, technically suicide, but I mean, come on. Dude, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But that suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Really? So backfiring wasn't it? Restaurant Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Robert's autopsy report. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Oh, I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck off! However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders to the defense and the prosecution to further investigation of this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. That's a bunch of shit. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, Wright. Fuck. You should have, just from that! Well, yeah, but... Howdy! I am struggling. But it's good. What happened out there on that lake anyway? Dude, you would think Edgeworth would just say what happened if he was the one in the boat. Like, if he was actually there, why wouldn't he just say it? Like, goddamn, dude, lower your pride a little bit. I suck. I'm horrible. Honestly, I was really rolling with that backfire theory of mine, you know? Like, it backfired, and then he's like, oh no, it's a meter away. And it's like, okay. I guess that's kind of shit, but like, we already know this guy's a fucking asshole. If he didn't commit suicide, then who? I'm sure it was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him! I was just kidding around. I mean, yeah, we already proved you didn't do it. It said it was in your right hand, but it was in the guy's left hand from the picture. Seriously, who did do this? I still consider the backfiring theory, even if it's wrong. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Say it. Thank you? Is it perhaps a thank you? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Oh, you little bitch. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard, except it was twice! Lotta's deposition. I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. Lotta's deposition added to the court record. He continued again. Luckily, I've got time, so... Talk about a struggle. I feel like a man in the middle of the ocean getting attacked by sharks and krakens. And all he has is a bazooka. Except the bazooka doesn't work. I mean, the live explosive does, but the shoot part doesn't. I only get the one. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Where did I come up with that? Yeah, that was just random. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know, I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. Not even remotely close. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. She's in jail! Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I feel like she's just hiding at this point. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Yeah, I kind of agree. This seems like it's super important. Although, you wouldn't think, like, you'd just forget something that easily. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, probably not. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew! Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I heard the word bail? Probably because that's probably what you're going to have to do. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Joy. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Yeah, true. December 26th, Wright and Co. law offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. September 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here, of course. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. That was gonna go here, but I was like, man. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park. Entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Public Beach! December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with that lovely Keonce. Let's go to the boat rental shop. Maybe there's somebody here today. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Seriously? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. That's a surprise. Well, I guess I'll check the woods then. She's still here. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Gumshoe! Found you, buddy. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes, what about it? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. You did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Oh, the second witness that's supposedly canceled? Fuck you guys. Another witness? Alright, you said something about that in the trial today. Nah, we really needed a flashback for that. I was wondering who that other witness was. Yeah, who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, you see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. DL6, of course. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Okay, I'm sorry. I had a fucking theory about this. And it's probably stupid. But is this going to be the plot twist where, like, it turns out Edgeworth shot his own dad or something? Like, I was thinking about it earlier, but I'm like, that's stupid. But it's the only thing I can think of that would explain why the fucking suspect got away innocent. Like, I can't think of anything. But then again, I'm retarded, so maybe I'm not thinking of the obvious. But I'm like, watch, it's gonna be some weird plot twist where he shot his own dad, and then like his trauma fucked him up and made him think somebody else did it, and then like somebody wanted to kill Edgeworth because, like, yeah. Wait, is that why Robert Hammond died? Robert Hammond went to kill Edgeworth because of some bullshit plot? Like he was actually... I'm getting too deep into this. I'm gonna go now. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Clearly. Yeah, I'm gonna stop that line of thought. I'm getting way too deep into it. That'd be stupid if it's right. There's no way. That's just ridiculous. I'm just surprised they had all this fucking evidence and somehow the dude still got away with it. That's crazy. I really want to know what they had. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fag. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Miss Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get that report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait, I was wondering how much bail is going to be. Don't worry about that. Miss Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Whoa, really? Did I tell you? He's grateful for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Yeah. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Dude, how? That's crazy. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Camera shit's still here. Now this camera's staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to go pick up Maya then. Detention center then? Number 26, detention center, visitor's room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Real ass, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? You've only been in there once. What the fuck? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Heck, Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yeah, I agree. I already kind of know what I'm doing at this point. Yep. December 26th. Cord Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back in the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Why are we still trying? It shouldn't be us defending him anymore. Hey, y'all. God damn it, this bitch. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. Wow, you have enough brain power for that? I would have never guessed. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you mean by that? Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. Oh, please say it's actually useful. What? That phone Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. The second photo? What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Oh, you bitch! I thought this was to make it up to us. Right, I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. We better be getting a fucking discount. Hey! That's you thinking my how unsophisticated these southern folks are? Well, I mean, hey, if you're gonna say the unspoken part out loud, you can be my guest. It's written all over your face. Hey, you said it, not me. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. Dubious, but okay. I'm just the exception, okay? That's honestly kind of sad, don't you think? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice. True. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy? But Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. I hate this fucking woman so much. I hope she never shows up again. I don't think I can handle it. Okay, Dick. Let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. Not exactly what you search for a make-believe monster. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? What the fuck is this? I hate it so much. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it would be, really cool. I'm beginning to think your girlfriend's a dumbass. Or maybe she isn't real. Honestly, I'm starting to believe that a little more now, because either that or you two are just perfect for each other. You're both fucking idiots. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. What the Whatever. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Why am I not surprised? Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. You don't look convinced. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yes, that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Okay. He can talk a lot of hot air, but I don't think he can talk that much. Oh, December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There's some boats floating at the dock. Howdy, welcome back. We're just doing some investigating right now. Not a lot really going on. The murder took place in a boat from the docks. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used. Well, yeah, I would think so. Indeed, there's... There you go. Sounds fun. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, so I'm assuming there's probably nothing here to look at. I wonder if the boat dock's ever going to be anything important. I mean, you would think it would, right? I gotta talk to Lotta about information, but I don't know how to do that. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hi, Lotta. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No. Nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Why? Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Oh, ain't no way. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. That sounds like a you problem. You took out one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Really? You snapped his... No, yeah, I guess he did snap his fingers, huh? Strange. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice. But what about my film? Then maybe don't... Nick... Oh, fuck you! Why do I gotta pay it? You ruined it! We're poor enough as it is! I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade for the dirt on Gordy. I hate you so much. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. I highly doubt that. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Oh god, is she going to try and be a criminal investigator? I'm pretty sure you need an actual license for that or something. Although I could be wrong. Between dimensions, you're never really sure about anything. Most of them do, though. Some don't. I think anybody can just be a criminal investigator, though, can't they? I mean, like, for the photography part. I mean, like, couldn't you just sell the police your photos? Or couldn't they just, like, take it from you because it's considered evidence? I'm actually not sure about that. Probably. Probably you would think they could just take it. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Oh, I ain't heard that in eternity. Who even says that anymore? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around. Oh, she meant UFO. I was like, I thought she said something else. No, she meant UFO. Then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Ooh, good luck with that. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Which is it? You are or you aren't? Uh, um... That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. Fair enough. Okay. Huh. Oh, here we go. We can do something now. Okay. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. I should be saying that to you. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Fuck you! But I respect that, honestly, to be fair. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring you, Nick. You're the one talking stupid in front of him. What do you want me to do about it? I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada. Nick! Try telling him sooner next time! Well, then maybe let me do it, Maya! God damn it! Why is everybody so mean to me? Not that I care. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Hell yeah! Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Is it a gun? sorry. I just. Why was that the first thing I thought of? God damn it. Damn, that was funny. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Investigation first. How's the investigation proceeding, by the way? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Miss Edgeworth's motive. What? Its motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. What? Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. I'd be surprised if it did. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? I was right. Oh, even better. It's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, here, boy. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him, he's a chunky monkey. Oh, he's so cute. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Are you serious? Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster, not a fish. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please. I'm already fucked with our choices. Scrubbing number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Weirdly, I can't argue with that. That is possible. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I literally can't. For the totally opposite reason. Uh, uh, um, I mean, hmm. I mean, can we come back and exchange at all, by chance? Uh, I'll take the metal detector, I guess. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detector. Makes a noise when the metallic objects are near. A useful detector device. Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Why do I get the feeling this isn't gonna do anything? Whoa! That's fast. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Well, what else do you do around here? Nick, look. What the fuck? Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Why, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped in this, around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Larry? Buddy? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have something like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Guy can't lie to save his life. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. You think it could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill it. I'm sorry, that was just funny. Tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Oh! The first bang! The valve busted open, made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And I took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh, same shit, never mind. Come on. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy. Yeah, okay, really? That's... Seriously? I thought for sure we'd just show that and that'd be it. Oh, here we go, the flying air tank. We had to talk to him more. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. Okay, so it wasn't that made the second bang. So I went out every night in a boat looking for... I mean, Keon's gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Oh! Larry! It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, now we have the evidence. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Seriously, Maya? Come on. I know you're a kid, but like, really? You can't be this dumb. We just got out of a conversation about this. Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? You were just there! Damn it, Maya! You have a worse memory than I do. Or about as bad, honestly. Could never really tell. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang? Yep. Tank, along with a still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Not exactly, but close enough. Well, that's a fine way of ruining a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lotta. Not really. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Don't feel too bad for her. So tell us this information you got. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cop telling you saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. That bitch! I'm gonna go break his legs. And his arms. And then crack his skull open so he can't spill shit and ruin my day. Boat rental? We've been there twice! There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. I've been aware of this. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Oh, no. That means this is going to be important, isn't it? Second lake photo. Shows an empty lake. Taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50. Wait, that's a whole last 25 minutes before the actual murder. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Later. Poor Lotta. Don't feel too bad, seriously. It's all Larry's fault. Hey, leave my buddy out of this. He may be an idiot, but he's an accidental idiot. Means he doesn't do this stupid shit on purpose. He's just too dumb to stop it from happening. It's a little different. You wouldn't get it. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Ha! Good luck. That'll never happen. Ouch. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. We've been here like 4 times. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. I mean, there's literally nothing else. I've already done this, so... Oh! I can actually go to the shack. December 26th. Huh. A bird. Was I right about having to fucking interrogate an animal? Is the animal going to be important, or is this just a thing? Because I was talking about this earlier, how I thought like a bird or a fish or something was going to be like important, like, oh, this fish showed up, or a bird was hit by the bullet, or some bullshit. Don't tell me the bird saw everything. It wasn't the old guy, it was actually the bird. Because it's a parrot. It can talk. That's the only reason I'm bringing this up. If it was like a toucan or something, I'd be like, okay, whatever, it's just a bird. But it's a parrot. Parrots talk. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm gonna have to interview a fucking parrot, aren't I? That's gonna be fun, actually. What the fuck? Let's go. Meg! That you? Oh, God, it's a fucking hobo. Hey, is that Keith with you? Who the fuck is Keith? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. Oh, fuck off. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. This guy's an idiot. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. Okay, this man is... He's either high, drunk, a combination of the two, or he is just so traumatized out, he does not know what he do. Like, this man been through a stint at this point. Like, it's one of those options. There is no gray area with this. What the fuck? It's every color but gray. Holy shit. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. What? Bass. Nick, what was that? A parrot. Went on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. What the fuck is the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Hey. He fucking passed out? What does he have? Narcolepsy? Is that the one that where you fall asleep randomly, or no? Am I thinking of something else? Is it? Which one is it again? I actually don't know. I don't get paid enough to know that stuff anymore. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Dipstick. Oh, he's awake! This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle! Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them. Are you telling me this is a pasta shop accidental boat rental place? Like, it's not even actually a boat rental place. It's supposed to be a pasta shop? What the fuck? Where's your advertisement, man? I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is a witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. No wonder he's the witness. The dude's so out of his mind, you could tell him anything and he'd agree with you. Aside from the boat rental shop being a pasta shop. Or the pasta shop being a boat rental shop. It just happens to rent out boats. But it's not a boat rental shop. Because that makes sense. Okay, that's cool. I mean, really, what is there to say? Salmon. Polly Polly! Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. He's up again. What? You forgot me? You gotta call her name first. Your name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Ah. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly. Parrot added to the court record. Oh, we're just stuffing the parrot in our bag? Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. What are they? Tell me the secret! Polly, what's your name? Polly? Squawk? Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Get it to talk. Spill its secrets. Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. Oh, actually, that does. And what? Talk about murders? I mean, I wouldn't be against that. I have lots of old stories about stuff like that. Well, not that I'm ever going to talk about it. I have no reason to. Wouldn't be that interesting. They're all pretty much the same. So, okay, well, that's not entirely true, but, like, there is a lot. A lot of them are similar. It's just the end result's usually the same. You can guess the ending after the first 5. It's the wind-up that matters most, personally. Yeah, this is a big case. Like, I'm just saying. Wow, he has a television here too? What's that? Taco box? Look, a little safe. It's locked. No shit, Sherlock. Wow, there's a lot of areas fish in Coeur Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Really? Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Really? Doesn't look it. Funny. He doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Hurrah! He is. I can't believe I forgot about that. The fishing pole. Looks expensive. I mean, I don't really think there's anything else to talk about. Oh, Polly. Let's talk about the pasta shop first. Just kind of get everything out of the way. A pasta shop. Oh, yeah. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the 3rd generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. That is actually very important. You'd be surprised. How you toss the dough actually does matter. Which is weird, because I didn't think it did. Till I got schooled by a 2-star chef who could only toss dough in 432 different styles. Couldn't cook to save his life. But if you want dough, that man can do it. That's crazy. That's all he did. He just tossed the dough and he had all of his other employees cook it in different ways. But you could tell the difference. You could tell the difference if you had it enough. You too, Keith. Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Oh, I like this guy already. That's cool. Pasta wrangler? The West? Is it pasta from Italy? Hey, if you go west enough, you'll hit Italy, okay? It's stupid to define places by direction, because technically, you could go far enough in one direction on a globe and hit that fucking place regardless. So technically, everything's east, everything's west, everything's north, and everything's south. Because again, if you go far enough, you'll hit it. It's a hemispherical directional, too. Because, I mean, technically, depending on how you cut the globe, how you look at it, it's a little different, too. So, I mean, it's kind of pointless to call shit like that, but... you know, mortals, they gotta have everything simplified. I'm doing air quotes with that. Because it shouldn't need to be simplified. It should just be obvious. Seriously. Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Oh, threw under the bus! Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. Pardon me for a moment, please. Sorry about that. I am back. I had to grab my other drink. I was running out of the one there. So I figured I'd go grab my other one early. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Pretty sure I said the last line, but... Now we're going to talk about that burb. Ugh, my memory's gotten worse of late, called it. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. I wonder if Aunt Karma knows everything about this or not. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Holy shit! Maya, you fucking criminal! I love ya! That was awesome! Oh my god, that's great! She instantly went to safe mode. 1228, right? Oh my god, a girl after my heart, brother! I would have asked the same fucking question, I'm not even gonna lie. I wouldn't have done anything with it, probably. But that's a good question. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. You monster. And a criminal mind. No wonder they call you a criminal at the precinct. Probably got a record. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. This little shit. That was actually cool as fuck. Can I see the bird different? Nope, still the same. Oh wait, actually, pretty sure we can't. Yep, didn't think so. All right. That was awesome though. I'm sorry, that was great. Detention center? December 26th, detention center. Visitors room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. That's fair. Alright, he's on vacation. I forgot about that. Ah! Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. Hell yeah. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Number 26. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Huh. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? I thought it was way earlier, though. Yeah, that's right. Let's come back later. I guess there's really nothing else here. Wonder if it mattered which, what thing you picked. Would it not have mattered at all, or? Kind of curious, actually. Is there really not anything more we can do in here? I doubt showing anything to this guy would do anything. Might as well give it a try, though. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Whoa, that sounds cool. A Rambolioli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue! Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I don't know what way I thought it would work, but not like that. That was cool. Write that down, write that down. I might have to steal this guy's ideas. What the fuck? I might steal SpongeBob's ideas too. Pretty patty. Make pretty pasta. Oh, you steal that, I will haunt you forever. Just saying. That actually sounds like a cool idea. They probably already do that, but only for like that shitty pasta salad. Like that shit is total trash. No matter how you make pasta salad, it's garbage. I've had almost every version of it. All of it tastes like shit. Like you could never make it taste good to me. It's crazy how many people like it. It's like, dude, y'all really like putting trash in your mouth. That's crazy. I don't think the butts would know anything else. Well, what should we do now? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide. Any ideas? Any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. Yeah. Poor Maya. She probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. True, probably. Uh, any chance I could get you to pop up now? No? Okay. Hmm. Maybe. And this is a long shot and probably wrong. However, tell me more about the ravioli. Oh, it's the same thing? Um, maybe this? Oh, okay. Tricolorioli? Okay, I'm just trying everything, okay? You never know what might work. Pick that! Same thing? Yeah, didn't you just get the code like a little bit ago? Yeah, there's probably nothing he can do. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. No, nothing there. And Lotta's not around, so not really sure what to do now. Crossberg! Hmm. Gotta be missing something. Actually, I mean, it couldn't hurt to try and show Larry the bird. It's a bird, Larry. Yeah, it's fair. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
True.
Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
I ask again, what the heck is it? And we did never learn. What a shame. Damn, I was hoping to be able to talk about something. That enough time for you to come out of your meeting, goddammit? Why do I get stuck so easily? This is honestly kind of depressing. Yeah, it's true. At least it's well maintained.
Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog?
I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here.
Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime.
I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done?
You, sir, have committed a crime. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah, they used to grow gourds here. It happens to look like a gourd, yeah. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I am stuck. Because I am stupid. Mostly because I'm stupid, but I can, not entirely. Wrong one, hang on. I already checked that, yeah. Extra food. I'm setting tents on fire. Yeah, I don't think that would matter very well. Okay. I've examined everything here, right? Yeah. Is there something more to examine in the caretaker shack? There's that. There's that. Polly. A fish. Safe. That thing. This. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to talk about in here. Rainbow Lioli. Oh! Hey! Accidental greatness? Hold on. Well, that's a stretch, but, let's be honest here. Is that a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This little guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Honestly, doesn't that just show how useless it is? I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir, no. I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
Oh? A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved, and we can get some extra dough on the side, okay?
Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
True. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, did I just say you too, Meg? God damn it. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
Polly. Wait, what? You fell asleep? Ugh. Oh, you dick! Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello. There you go. Cool, Keith. Talk to us about this shit. Didn't we just get done with this conversation? You'll be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Oh, yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What?
Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Thank you, Dad. Oh my God, Pops. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Alright. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! Damn. Yep. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. Damn it. I remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Yeah? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door.
You always used to make him cry, remember?
He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Right? Don't forget DL6, right? Oh! I knew it!
Huh? What did you just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, right? What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe? Finally. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Yeah, huh? How'd you... Oh, that was supposed to be top secret.
You know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Really? Nothing? Huh? Sounds suspicious.
Uh, Detective Gumshoe, please, help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Miss Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to the case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident? DL6. What?
That was fast. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Ah, don't forget DL6. Nah.
Huh? Flashback time, boys.
Let's go, we're back.
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Maybe he's the guy who got away, like, was considered innocent? You know, you ever thought of that, guys? Maybe, a little bit, possibly, probably, mayhaps, perchance?
Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick? Think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Base! Let's go! All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Little.
I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Because that guy sure as fuck can't do it himself. For making me do all this fucking work. December 26th, Police Department Records Room.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files?
Oh, 10 years of files, 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through the 4th grade when we suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident.
Everything.
I'll go get the right file.
Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
Really?
So he must have been the third person in the elevator.
Oh, we didn't get a summary yet.
Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage.
What the fuck? He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. So that guy's Yanni Yogi then. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Okay, summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it.
There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Damn. You'd think a building like that would be better retained, right? Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. What the? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator. Survivors were unconscious. Damn. The survivors? 1 of 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. That's how math works. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? Yeah, that's usually how it works.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? A literal recreation. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file. File on the DL6 incident. DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Probably not great, but, you know. Yeah, let's save. Damn. Been going for a while. Alrighty. Let's see. Should I keep going? Maybe. Yeah, I could keep going a little longer. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. You're a dumbass. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. What? 3 minutes? Bullshit. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. God damn. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep. Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute! The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes. Fuck you! Bring it up! Stop asking trivial questions to cooperate. Fuck you! What? The witness will state his name. Thank you, Judge. Doing your fucking job, finally. I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? Memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. What? He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I heard rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. What? There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes, Mr. Wright? Yes, cross-examine! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. He's having a stroke. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Ha! He pissed as fuck. Fuck this guy. I'm glad I could make him angry. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Bitch! I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? No, you're an idiot. You got told to say that shit. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see, continue. You're a bitch. I highly doubt this is important, but press it. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. That's right. Exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Ha! Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yup. Fuck you. And where did the bang seem to come from? Dude, stop passing out! From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yeah. That sounded forced. You're an asshole. This is even harder than Edgy Boy's forced shit. Good. Continue. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? What does that mean? So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the shack. Right outside the window of my little shack. Sorry, hang on. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Fuck! Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Damn it. No! Polly! Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. I think you died. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's going to be over. Hey. Calm down. Sorry. Shit. I'm dumb as fuck, so I'm gonna go ahead and save. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Are you kidding me right now? That is easily explainable. How? He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Oh, there's lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. Also, come on. Why the fuck would Edgeworth wipe his hand fingerprints from the gun and then immediately put the fingerprints from his right hand onto the gun? If you were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. Can we get the parrot in? This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, what? I cannot fucking believe it. I just had to wait 2 seconds. 2 fucking seconds. And I could have spared myself almost 30 minutes of bullshit. Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh my fucking Christ. Order! God fucking damn it, dude. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. Gunshot. That night. Stop sweating so much, Larry. You're making us look bad. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. Thank you, Larry. God fucking damn it, dude. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Please let him fucking do it. Oh my god, dude. Harder, harder. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us this one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. All right. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. I said duty. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Larry, you lifesaver, thank God. I wasted so much of my own time. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Yo, finally, the judge grew some balls and is doing his job. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I still can't believe I was doing it right the first time. And then I'm an idiot and just thought I did it wrong, so I wasted... I'll never get over this. I'll never get over this shame. You know, till later. But not the point. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. Found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. Seem out of it. What's the problem? It's nothing. Oh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. He's like, it is my gun after all. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat. And you picked it up? I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. What do you mean you picked it up with... Who does that? No normal person does that! I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? One Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfect prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes! 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of the December 24th. The morning of 25th, dumbass. I mean, technically. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. When Carmen didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth was right about this being our big break. The night of the murder, whoa! That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. You've only heard the one? I can just skip these two. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah? You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked out over the lake. I didn't see a boat. Yeah, I bet. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Harder, harder. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case, Larry. I'm gonna try it. Thank God. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm witness, you see. I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Are you kidding me? Mr. Botts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. My headphones. What? Order, stop that booing. Oh, fuck you. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Oh. That's my karma. Your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Oh. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? No, I think I've heard enough. This is all too embarrassing. Shit! I think we've all heard enough. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. God damn it. You're right. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it like real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. That's it? You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Fuck you! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Oh, there's no fucking way you're that old. DJs are like ancient style. An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. So he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Uh. What was he saying, buddy? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Huh. Ugh. So Larry was there for the first gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. Wait, what? Seriously? It did help. Okay. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. Talking about it came back to me real clear to me, you know? Right. Has to be this. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. There's something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Dude, we literally have proof of it! The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Harder. Harder. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Oh, well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Fuck yes, I do. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Take that! Look at this photograph. And this was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Huh? Huh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. But that camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. In fact, no, it is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots within a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my noise was clear that night, man. Clear! Oh, well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Oh, definitely. Mr. Wright, is that a smart guy, see? Wait, what? That has to be right. Eh? Eh? Huh? There we go. Okay, I'm a dumbass. I thought you had to show that the camera was set up for it I didn't even think about the gun. How am I this stupid? Oh my god. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'm making it pretty far now, so I'm getting a roll on it. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. What? Harder! Harder! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes, if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Has it? Has it really? What do you mean, Mr. Wright? I get the distinct feeling I'm going to be wrong about something in a minute. Tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. Damn. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have the photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edward could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men... Who are the 2 on the boat? It's got to be the murderer... Hang on. Yeah. Hang on. I'm pretty sure. However, given my track record, I'm probably wrong. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well, then where did the murder take place? Ah, crap. Eh? I can't save. Gotta help me. Take that. Okay, thank God. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. You have proof the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Gotcha, bitch. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Got him. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. That's a good question, actually. I'm doing a lot of saving recently. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Oh. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he puts Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Okay. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before.
The boat shop caretaker. Quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Huh.
Your Honor, sir!
Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away!
Oh, ooh, plot twist! It's spooky booky.
Damn, I might not be able to finish this karma in one set.
Or fucking one karma.
Trial! The fuck? Damn, I'm dumb. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
I mean, we know that already, but still. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I think. Let me go ahead and finish this last little bit, and then I'm going to call it. I'll save this for like a part 2. I'll have to finish it on its own run, I think. Can't be that much left. I'd finish it now, but I don't know how much time I have left. I'll keep going to finish at least this part, because it should just be the ending trial. It'll probably be my shortest Ace Attorney video, but oh well. Time, how fickle we are. Yay, Nick! You did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile out just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth!
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed? Wait, no, shut up. Was my little crackpot theory actually right?
A memory of a murder.
No, shut up. What? No way! Alright, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it here. Next time, we find out Edgy's dark secret! Yes. God damn. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and call this one here. We'll finish Edgy Boy's fucking trial next time. I am unfortunately low on time. I have to be getting ready to go. So, this is Alex Uchiha. Again, I'll have the VOD posted on the channel within a day or two. Without those 20 minutes of bullshit.
Sorry. But I can't in good conscience keep that there. That's stupid. Nobody wants to sit through that bullshit that I'm too retarded. She's fucking. Alright, anyway. I'll catch y'all on the flip side if I see you there.